She's so cute. Look at you. So Nico. What's up, guys? What happened? Do we have gloves?
Huh?
We got gloves? Do we have gloves?
What, gloves?
Gloves.
There should be gloves in the grooming room, right? No?
Okay, yeah, let's see.
You are okay.
I'm the biggest club that you see does it's in that back. It's in there.
The little bows, right?
Yeah, it's in the corner.
It's just in the back, right?
Yeah.
Can we order Bentunas?
Yes.
Thank you. See, this is.
I'm doing 3 things at once.
No.
This is gonna take an
No,
hour.
but this is it. You have people. You call people to come in early, and you still
Yeah.
show up late, and then.
This is gonna take an
You
hour.
don't see a problem with that?
I got this. Conditioner on this one.
Okay.
This one getting dyed. The other one's about to get washed. I got this. This is my dog, guys.
Did you call that lady yet?
No, I haven't yet. Why?
Oh,
I'm gonna call on.
sorry.
No? Come on, baby. Oh my God! You didn't put the towels away? I'm not waiting for no praise though. I'm not waiting for no praise. I'm looking back to see if y'all talking crazy, but nah, I don't care about no damn praise. But it's funny though. That was cute. I like it. At least you're watching. While he's sitting back watching some ridiculous shit. That was the funniest thing ever. I like that comment. That comment made my day.
Yeah, most of because that's a big wave. Your girl.
Yo,
I was getting to it. I just needed to.
that comment made my day though. While he's sitting back doing the most ridiculous thing to the dog, he turns around and look to see if we're praising him. Yo. Oh my God. Yeah, I love y'all though. But this is what we do as dog groomers. We do, especially when you groom multiple dogs. I'm sorry, I do that. I'm hungry too though, so I gotta like take a little swipe at my food though. So the more ridiculous I do. We let this conditioner sit on him. Yo. I'm sorry guys, I gotta like eat too. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. about to do the other dog.
Like now or in 10 to 15 minutes and I can still bathe it. Like,
How you baby? I'm a dyer though.
I don't know. Well, if you want to give her a haircut, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll dye it.
But not as fun. But the way she's getting fluffy.
This is just a 7 blade, right?
Maybe 5.
Did they try to bait Grooming dog at home too?
The one on the table? No, it's the other one they were doing at home.
It looked like it sounds even.
All right, shaky girl. Jesus.
I didn't want to come to work today.
Huh?
I thought it was more dogs. Bill, did more people cancel?
I feel like there was probably like 2 cancellations.
Come on, that drive. Me. I'm gonna walk around with purple hair. ring.
Huh?
Phone's
Oh.
ring. That was an appointment?
They had to cancel.
Their Monday appointment?
No, it's a Thursday appointment.
Oh, you're not gonna be in town?
No, vaccines.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? How's everything?
Madam,
I'm
absolutely not.
You good?
Mia. No.
He said sometimes. Let me talk to you tomorrow. All right. Well, we have a new building for the month.
Huh? Sorry, I
Any
have a
building for the
headphone.
month? Any building for the month?
I'm trying to work on it. I've been trying to work on it.
Or people not booking? Or they still have packages?
People just have packages, and the other ones are just, if they were for a package renewal, they're away, and we won't see them for a month or a month and a half. I have a few clients that were interested in things I've sent them things to. I have one client that will be calling tomorrow when she gets paid to get a package before it expires.
And the 5 blade wasn't looking good, so I went with a 7.
Okay. How much time do you think you need?
Um, one,
If it's not half an hour.
115.
Okay. So okay. Give me my whole
Yeah,
thing.
because this is easy.
No worries.
So Lexi did 2 dogs.
She did the dog crown that she was supposed to do yesterday, and then she just did one of yours. The 9 a.m. for this one.
Is he like a Haitian guy?
Who's an Asian guy?
Asian guy? This guy. That one's his
No,
dog.
no, that's a Spanish lady.
Okay.
Why?
No. We call him another dog. Yeah, he definitely looks a lot thinner without all this hair. Just like my dog. I'm gonna give my dog wet food too, starting next month. She needs to gain weight.
Yes, she does.
I think the time that she spends here, she loses
She
more.
burns a lot of calories.
She burns a lot of
So
calories.
you have to, to
But the
replenish.
thing, this is the thing with her, right? I do. She just don't eat. She literally only eat at night.
Yeah.
In the morning, so I'm gonna give her wet food in the morning then, because I think she'll eat the wet food in the morning.
Yeah, that, and then just give her a healthy meal at night.
I do. I feel the bowl
Yeah.
up. She's very like, I'm gonna eat.
Each when I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She eats at night.
Yeah, so the thing is that you just gotta then, she needs a high calorie feed.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her wet food because I've been looking at her like, yo, what's going on? You make it look like I'm not feeding you.
Alright, so I'm about to turn on this dryer, so I'm not gonna be able to hear you.
Natasha, look.
That was there before? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
My hands are just off today. I said I'm just a little off. Yo, this is digging into his paws.
His nails?
Yeah.
His Duclaw? Yeah.
my God, you a fighter. Stop.
California. Yeah, okay.
So this is where people be like, I'm being rough. Bro, this is what I'm doing. This is not easy to do. This is very scary. You see how he calmed down? Because I didn't stop. If I would just let him this way, he wouldn't have been able to be chill like this. He would have still been fighting me. This is the part. This is the part that he's fighting me at. Look at that. I am being gentle. For someone that didn't take care of the dog, this is as gentle as I can be. Gosh, Lee. They wasn't gentle when they kept the dog like this. It wasn't gentle when the dog looking like this every day. Every day. Watching their dog every day while they go to work. Coming home, walking the dog. They weren't being gentle. It was actually being harsh on the dog. Neglecting the dog. I'm out here trying to save the dog. Oh, now you want your dog? You didn't want your dog earlier. Now you want your dog back. When I do all the good work, I made the dog better. Now you want the dog back. You ain't having this dog. You ain't having this dog. You messed up. I'm gonna get this dog to somebody else. But first, what's the dog's name? Let's start there. You didn't care about a dog an hour ago. Now you want your dog. What's the dog's name? The name is Nico. 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 Not Oreo. Nico. Did you reach out to the people from the internship program? Did you reach out to the interns?
The contact?
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to reach out to us, but I can reach out to them.
No, you have to reach out to them. You're not going to be here after tomorrow.
Yeah.
So can you reach out to them today? See if they can come in tomorrow.
They can't come in tomorrow. They won't come in until they start.
For
They come in tomorrow.
I thought they come in for an interview.
Huh?
I thought they come in for an interview. You need to reach out to them.
Okay.
Or I can have dinner reach out to them. Like you're going to be busy doing other stuff. You're going to put on the back burner. These interns are important because we're going to film the whole concept.
What?
We're filming the whole concept.
Okay.
So that's why it's important for you to reach out. I want to do a meeting with you, Natalie, and Alexis, and Dana. For the one that said, I wouldn't use the groomer, imagine what happened off camera. Go to Harlem Doggy Day Spa, go to our review, and review it. For the last 30 days, we've been grooming from sun up to sundown. So we're not doing this for 1 hour. We do every single dog online. Someone at the door.
Okay.
Is the buzzer not working?
They should be, but I don't think they need practice. But we probably can hear it some other time.
my God. Stop.
Oh, and they're aware of the little things. She said she noticed it this morning.
Okay. He moves too much. You gotta bring it down. want me to dye that one?
What?
You want me to dye her?
No, I thought you got places to go, things to do, people to see.
So what you want me to do?
You don't have to dye her. How do you groom the client's dogs?
What do they want? What do they want?
She's matted, but 4. She might have some matting, right?
Where's the inch?
Oh, yeah. It's on the inner leg. Yes, sweetheart. Ooh.
Oh, so she's not gonna like it.
You see, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
There. It's not bad. I just wanted to make you aware of it.
Mm-hmm. What's her name?
Queenie.
Oh, is this the white cup, right?
Possibly, yeah. The dad dropped off today, but yes, it is.
Yeah, I know.
Typically, yeah, I would say you should know Queenie.
Why they try to groom her herself?
Yes.
Oh, they thought they were gonna save some money.
I don't know.
It's always that I'm gonna save some money. I saw a video on TikTok, and then when they do it, like, oh, never mind.
I think in her case it might have been a vaccination thing.
Oh, yeah, no vaccine. We saving $120. Boom, cut the dog. Like, oh my God, blood is everywhere. No. Why did you watch that video? Because YouTube was listening to Google was listening to your conversation, so they start showing you DIY. That's what happened.
And sometimes you don't even be having a conversation; you just think it.
Just
And then the ads are like, "Hey."
Now you're gonna spend all that money.
You little powder puff.
She do look good. I want to dye and cut her. Good.
Well, the thing, she makes a very cute little powder puff, but it's too hot now.
No, she should keep all that hair.
Not all of it. No, she can take some length down.
Leave it there. I might groom her. I don't know.
Well, she's gonna be running around, so she'll be done.
Queenie, this is why your parents cut you, because you move too much. Did they want this eyelash too?
Do not touch the eyelashes. Keep the eyelashes. Sorry. Yes, that was clear.
Queenie, stop.
I think I know your tangles, but I feel like you still have.
All this poop in her eyes. Oh, it's on the eyelash though. Poop is right on the eye. I'm sorry, baby. It's not my fault.
Nope.
Look at that. All this look like it's a pancake. Alright, I'm gonna just let it soak there for a while. Queenie, I gotta soak it.
California. I need to get your chest, so you're gonna have to figure out your life.
You got goop in your eyes. That should stop there.
Yep.
Let me just clean it up. If I just do one of these, I can get it done. Okay? Just stay right here, just like that, girl. See, you got small face, so I gotta make sure
Hold on.
I don't put soap in your eyes. Look at that. All of that.
Stay.
Now let me check. Let me see if it's gone. Okay? It's right here now. It's like right at the bottom. That's good. No, she's just eye boogers. And then the parents try to groom her to
You're fine.
themselves.
You're fine.
And they realize
Oh,
they
my
can't do it.
goodness. You're okay. Just whole tiny nonsense.
So those eye boogers that just get stuck in your face because you haven't done anything about it for a while, that's what that is. It becomes like pancake, like a smashed, crusted. You know how they say, remember when you're young, you're like, you so crusty. That's what they meant. Well, that's what she got. She got crust in her eyes. But they're so hard to get out. That's my girl Mia. She just chilling there. I'm sorry, baby. I gotta make sure that dye's good. I'm about to wash it off for you, okay? How you doing, baby? You okay? Woo. Baby, stop. Stop, Mia. Stay still. Baby, stop. Hey, come here. Mia, stop. You good. Come on, baby. This way, this way. Turn this way. I'm gonna get a dog walker. I don't think I'm gonna bring her to doggy daycare no more. She's not getting no rest.
them to come in for an interview?
Honestly, I just want to meet them.
Okay, no worries.
So they can come in and
When
meet.
they're available, yeah.
I don't have to really come for an interview. You know what, Alexis, I think I want Dana to do it because I have a vision with Dana. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have Dana reach out to them. Yeah, I have her reach out to her. I just have a vision. I don't want it to get complicated. Hey, baby. Stay still. Okay. 20. Winnie. Winnie, calm down. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Someone said, I would never take my dog to a black person. They have no empathy for animals at all. God, that's deep. Are you more concerned of because I'm black, or you feel like I don't have empathy? So can you explain in details? Because I would love to hear your side of things. Because this is a discussion that needs to be had. So you got the floor. You can't say that and not back up your point though. So you can't say that. I'm not gonna come at you, Troy. We're gonna have an intellectual conversation. So type away. And as you type away, ask me one question I want to ask you is, how long have you been watching? Did you start watching a couple hours ago, a couple days ago? Tell me. He ever does everything too much. What? Okay, so what part of okay, you've been watching a couple of days ago. So what part of this live you feel like I don't have empathy? Forget my skin color, because the skin color, that's your racism. So what part of it that you feel that I don't have empathy? What have I done to these dogs that you feel that I don't care? Everyone's saying the same thing. So what is everyone saying? Because some people say a lot of things, but they don't know what they're watching. So you got a chance. I got one dog to groom. I can explain to you the process, and I'm going to explain to you. I'm transparent. A lot of places way worse. So come on, talk to me. Come on. You're saying everyone's saying what? Can you had time to text that? You got to tell me more though. What's everyone saying? And I can explain it. Because I do feel some type of way about it, but I wanna hear from you. Yeah, you can't say stuff and speak up. But while you say that, I do want to say one thing, because let me be honest with you. From optics, I am a man. Second, I have some difficult dogs that I know how to handle. And third, in the grooming salon, it's not. Oh my God, that's not what it is. Okay, let's see what you guys say. Okay, have treats. Okay, how do you treat the dog rough? The black issue is a personal opinion, but you're being rough in fact. Okay, stop talking and give. Okay, so explain to me how am I being rough when everything I'm doing is to make sure that I don't injure the dog. So how soft can I do a process that 90% of it could be easily injure a dog? I'm using a sharp object. Imagine poking this sharp object around your face. I'm using clippers, the same clippers that they use with the blade that they can shave the skin. So explain to me, how am I handling dog that I could do better when all of the tools around me can injure the dog? So I really want you to explain that to me in details. Okay. No, we're gonna have this conversation. You can't say keep telling myself. Most of the dogs that walk in here are not in the best shape. The owners want the dogs to be groomed. They've been kicked out of salons. So what am I saying? You watched me for a couple of days. Have I injured the dog? I take breaks between these dogs. As soon as I finish, she's going through a lot right now. I'm gonna put her away for a good 15 to 20 minutes while I dry my dog. And then by then she's calm and I can groom her. Her own parents injured her by grooming her. They cut her on the inside of the leg because they quickly realized that it's not easy to do our job. That's why they brought it to us. So you can't talk and just not have any argument. No, I have to engage. See, here, they poked her. They tried to cut her, and they basically stabbed her in the middle of her feet. Just by trying to groom her. They try to cut the mats off. See that? So now the dog is even more scared of clippers, brushes, everything, because he's already been through a traumatic experience. A lot of the dogs here that I groom, they move around, they jump. I'm always focused on controlling them because I'm using very sharp objects. Yeah, the optics look rough because you never seen it before. That's why. You never seen behind the scene of dog actually being groomed. You've seen a dog looks groomed and they cut pieces of it, but you don't see what we actually go through when it comes to grooming. She's panting because she doesn't like the process. And there's nothing I can do about it unless send her home. She doesn't like it. And whatever her parents did has made it worse. So now I gotta deal with that. This is nothing that of my doing. When it comes to drying, that is the best way to dry a dog. I can put a dog in a fan dryer with heat and that dog would die. I have control of the speed. The dog doesn't like the air in the face. I gotta still control it from the muzzle. This is the best place to control a dog because at the end of the day, if the dog bites you, you can't do your job. Or at the same time, you have better control of the face because you're using sharp objects around the face. All these cute little dogs are the worst dogs ever. So that's why we charge a lot. It's a process. But if you feel all of this, why sit here and watch me? Why not report me? Why not go somewhere else? Why come in my engagement and just say something that you have no knowledge of? I don't know what you do for a living, but imagine if I went over there and just say that to you, and I don't know what you're doing. I am articulate. I'm guesstimating what I need to do to keep this dog safe. Don't worry, I'm about to get started. Just giving a break.
No worries. I was gonna see if you have an idea, so I'd give him a heads up.
I'm just gonna give him 3:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him 15 minutes while I dry my dog, and then I get started. It takes a lot of patience to even do the job, and I have patience to explain it because the Sunday is not that busy. But I can't control what this dog does. All I can do is control the dog, secure the dog, and groom the dog. That's all I could do. The safest possible. The only injury that you will ever see that happens is cutting the quick. Because as much as you saw that, it's hard for me to estimate and guesstimate where the quick is when parents already neglect their dog. I'm dealing with neglect here. I'm grooming neglected dogs. When you go past the recommended time to groom a dog, you neglect them. So now I gotta deal with all of that issue from neglect. So you should be actually telling pet parents that they're being rough on the dog. Because when the dog is neglected, I have to brush the dog a little harder to get that neglected mat. So you just can't say stuff. I don't choose to do this. I don't want to do it. But this is what I'm asked for. This is what I get paid for. Yeah, I could shave the dog down, but then I'm increasing the chance of the dog being injured too. Absolutely. I can't. And let's talk about this love thing. Yes, I can give the dog as much attention as possible. I can hug him, I can do that. But once they realize that this is what they need to do for you to stop grooming, then they'll keep doing that. Okay, I just gotta keep doing this and he's just gonna keep doing that. Then now that 45 minutes grooming becomes 2 hours. But then I have other clients' dogs that I gotta groom. And then the longer that the dog is on my table, the higher chance of me injuring the dog. Because now every time, like the dog yesterday kept jumping on me, kept jumping on me. And then when I don't expect the dog to jump, it's gonna jump with the shears. So just like dog training, where you have formats and standards, I have to insert alpha and softness at the same time. And I need to be assertive. And I need to pull back. I am doing a mental battle every time I'm grooming a dog. When to go hard, when to push back. If any groomer tell you they don't do that, they're lying to you. Or they don't do great work. So I don't know what else you want me to do, buddy. Yeah, the longer the groomer is on the table, the longer a dog like this is on my table, the higher chance it is for me to injure the dog. Period. Hey, what's up?
Do they try to groom that dog at home?
Yeah.
She's already terrified.
Yeah, she's terrified. And then they made it worse. Yeah, she was before. They made it worse. It's the optics that you're seeing that you assume of. But I'm here helping you change your optics. And that's the reason why you keep coming back to watch the live. Yes, you want engagement, but at the same time, you're waiting to see if I'm gonna actually mess up. And I've been doing live grooming for the last 5 years. I've never messed up. And I groom an average of 6 dogs on a regular basis. Now, because I have a groomer, I groom less. But this month, I groom 110 dogs. No accidents. That's what I average. No accidents. So, well, thank you for watching. I'm going to continue being me. There's going to be time I have to be assertive. There's time I have to be soft. So if you don't like my style of grooming, by all means, you're welcome to go to other places. And my clients, thank you. Most of my clients watch their dog getting groomed. And they already know their dog is crazy. And they don't say nothing. They just enjoy your comments. And then they come in like, oh my God. I'm very transparent. I'm not doing anything crazy. So when you say don't bring my dog to this place, I'm showing people what could possibly happen. The camera's on 8 hours. If you go look at this month's stream, I stream, and you look at my work hours, I stream the same amount of work hours that I'm grooming. So I'm not hiding anything. Well, let me get back to regular working because my manager is looking at me crazy. We got people from Westchester. No, I'm not available in Westchester, but my friend Lux Mobile, she's available in Westchester. It can't be everywhere right now. Yeah, you're throwing me off, but today I got time. I don't have a lot of dogs today, so I have time. Absolutely. And you were saying that I was being rough, right? They get between the side of the eyes, they get boogers stuck there, and then the teardrops tighten up that. So I had to soak it and use a flea comb to pull that out. But if you've never seen it before, you're gonna be like, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let this dog go relax. Let me just grab my dog. How about you guys? I'm gonna let her run around.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I was gonna say because she looks like a little powder puff. Like a little foosball, yeah, I know.
See? Look. She got big. Look at that. That's why she got that big.
That doesn't like a bite mark, guys.
What's that, allergic reaction?
No, but it's not allergic. It's like a hole.
She has three though. One here, one here. That's why I feel like there's a phone. She must have got into it. And look, the top of her head too.
Yeah, but it's just
She
supposed
just
like that.
it's healed already. That's
Yeah.
why. She just can't go big. She's gonna be on the other side now. She just needs to rest. Here, stop it. Look, man. I can't see look. That's the reality. They have the dog out. That's how I can see back in business. After I asked Ronnie the doctor what happened, 'cause no one told me.
Well, because I mean, if something happened, they would have said something.
But that's not,
That's right, but it's like, it could also be like, if like, you scratched yourself or something too. It could be that it's another dog. That's doing.
know what's annoying? She loves sticking her face out in the window. She will stick her face out in the window when we driving. But now when it comes to this, she don't like it. And I gotta do it because else she gonna get mad at it. I had to shave her down because I wasn't taking care of her. Because I've been working so much. So now I'm trying to make sure I don't do that no more. I've been a bad dad. I've been a bad dad. I just realized her hair's not clean. Ugh, see, look. I'm just as bad as y'all. I be messing up too. Yes.
I sent out a reminder email about the pricing increase and then the boarding packages expiring tomorrow. I already let this one know that she'll be ready for 3:30,
Yeah, what time is it now?
2:30.
Yeah, I'm about to get her started.
Anything else?
Are you about to leave?
I'm wrapping up to go. There's not really much.
There's always more things to do. Did you put everything in the Amazon cart?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Okay.
And so you just talked about the boarding packages?
Yeah, because I was gonna do whatever. Well, I actually don't. What would you want to do for the newsletter? I was gonna do that tomorrow.
We need to do a newsletter.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna do that tomorrow. What did you want?
A lot of things. We gotta talk about the internship and then what we're doing in terms of campaign raising. So it's gonna be. I feel like
Yeah, but
that's separate, but I
not
understand.
separate, but yeah, I just
But it
didn't think there's
includes here
anything.
though.
I don't know.
But it's
I
really
just
about the
think-
internship though.
Oh,
It talks
yeah,
about-
then that's not really for clients. What do you,
Well,
like,
it's a
well,
combination.
because the change of the.
Yeah, the way the grooming schedule is gonna
Okay.
be, because I kind of want to start that in the month because I don't know how they're gonna act in terms of
Well,
grooming.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's just talk about it tomorrow. I have a better understanding
Okay.
once I look at it. And then, what's the name is coming in? LaBrie? She's coming in this weekend.
Okay.
Alright, well, you have a good day. This is my last song.
Okay.
I just finished this shoe and then clean up and go home.
We'll do the towels tomorrow.
Alright, how many dogs I have tomorrow though? I can't be easy. Look at that. I gotta clean all that up. Be easy. I gotta go in there and clean that up. And then it's gonna give me more problems. I like to do my job good. I don't like to cut corners. I don't know about y'all. I don't cut corners. I like to make sure what people are getting from me, they're getting the realness. Look at this. Look at this. Look how bad I've been. I've been a bad dog dad. I need to clean out his. Look at that. Ugh, look at that. Ugh. I'm gonna pluck all his ears out though. She ain't gonna like it.
haircuts.
6 haircuts. Yeah. She's being a good girl though. Somebody gonna sound being rough. Now she gonna listen to me clearly now. She gonna listen to me. She gonna hear everything I say now. When I said don't do that, she gonna listen. She wasn't listening before. She gonna listen to me. She's gonna listen to me so clear now. I enjoy doing stuff like that. I don't know why. I'm so nasty. I enjoy this stuff. I don't know why I'm so nasty. Ugh, I'm nasty. I enjoy nasty stuff. Ugh. I guess I got a nasty fetish.
Just remember to call and follow up with that client.
I will. That looks clean.
Are you able to send me anything today?
I have to do it tomorrow. I'm sorry. I don't. My God, Natasha, this is so nasty. It is. Ah. Ugh. I don't like it though. I'm a nasty guy. Look at this one. I gotta clean that one better. So this one is clean. Looks clean. Look like a healthy hair. See that? But look at this one. This one's not as bad, but look at when it's wet, that's what it does. It build up all that wax build up. See that? See that? This will cause more hair infection. So I gotta clean it up. The powder just helps me grab all that hair out. And you gotta put a good amount in of it so that you can grab it out. And this is not coming out when I do that. So that's the reason why I did this. Because the powder dries up the wax. That's what it does. I have never cleaned our ears. I'm sorry. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's all in my nails. That's all in my nails. Okay. Okay, suck it. Let me clean out. Let me get all of that. Look at that. That's the best I can do, though. I did enough for today. I'm gonna check it in the next 2 days, and I'm gonna clean it again. She doesn't have an ear infection, but if I don't do something about it, it's gonna become an ear infection. Cause that wax buildup, all it's gonna do is make it worse. See that? See that? So we got both sides clean. Looks a lot better. But if I don't do anything about this, it's gonna become an ear infection. It's because she has the flappy ears. When the ears are flappy and there's a lot of moisture, or she gets into water and she likes to play too much, all of this thing causes ear infection. But properly cleaning it every day, it reduced the chance. But I needed to pluck those ears out because I haven't plucked them out. Feel like there's a map right there. You see, the hair is so hard because if I don't comb it out, it's gonna get matted. I have to shave the side of her ears because of the mats. Right. I'm gonna let her go sit in the dryer because I gotta get the other dog started. See that? When I brush it, she's not gonna like that. So I gotta watch her. So later on tonight, I'm actually gonna put 2 cotton balls in there. I'm gonna let it sit for a while. But before we leave out here, I'm gonna take it out. Good girl. Good girl, come on. Come on. No. Don't run upstairs. You're not going upstairs. You're not going upstairs. Come on. That was a crazy wax build up. Someone asked me why the color of the dog. I have a dog business. I'm a dog groomer. So why can't my dog be colored? It's a great way to start a conversation and let people know I'm a dog groomer. I get so much business by walking around with her. So why would it not be colored? It's like being a hairstylist and then your hair is not done. mats, mats, mats. See? All mats everywhere. I'm happy this is my last dog. I'm tired. I'm actually really tired. I actually went out last night, so I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to dinner and go to sleep today. Sleep. I got 6 dogs to groom tomorrow. I'm going to sleep. My friend, she's in town. Just gonna find somewhere to go. I'll go have dinner. Go to sleep. I don't want to do nothing else. Go get a haircut and that's it. That don't sound good. No, please, 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 no accidents. No. What's up?
There's 2 more bath belts that have to be made before tomorrow. Do you want me to, like, do you care if I do those, or?
Yeah, do them. Please, do them. I want to get the out of here. I should be in bed. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Please, do them for me. I don't give a damn.
I'll put it.
I thought you was gonna say, Brian, don't come in today. I'm grooming. I'm like, oh my
I
god.
mean, I told Natasha, I said,
Natasha just wanted to be petty because I didn't need her to be here today.
well, I told her, I was like, just let him know that I'll be back at 2, and I could groom, I would groom him then, but other than that.
She didn't tell me none of that shit. She just kept calling me to come in. Sorry. We're almost done.
Why she leave so early?
She just want to get out of here. It's Pride Day. So she want to go enjoy her Pride.
I'm gonna go. Oh my god, the pool's open, and at Central Park, a new pool.
Oh, right.
It's supposed to be a giant pool.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to go right in it.
You're in a million New Yorkers.
Huh?
I said you're in a million New Yorkers.
Yeah, I don't. That's what makes me a little uncomfortable.
It's
I don't
scary.
know how many people. It's a big ass pool, so I think it
Everyone's
can hold
on-
like 1,400 people, but
It's gonna be.
that's an insane amount of people.
That's so nasty.
Insane amount. This door's open. She hasn't figured out it's open.
Yeah, she's.
She hasn't figured it out.
I just kept her in there because I didn't want to go upstairs. She needs to not be in daycare. She just needs to sit somewhere. I'm not going. She can't go in daycare. She just go. I'm going in the other room.
Why?
Cause she's burning all of. She eats a lot. She burns everything. So I'm gonna go wet and dry next month. I'm gonna feed her wet in the morning.
No,
Huh?
you should mix.
Okay.
I mean, that's usually what I do. I take for both of my dogs, for both my
Yeah.
animals, for both Gray and Minnie.
All right, I'm gonna go wet and
So
dry. I'm gonna mix it
typically,
up.
just take some dry food.
Mhm.
And then, does she ever eat lunch?
No, she needs to. But
So you
she
can eat-
because she's here, she's so playful.
I mean, yeah. If she won't eat it, I mean, it makes sense. But if she will, then
Mhm.
why don't you get her some like boil? I don't know, boil some chicken or something like that. Something that she's like gonna be more willing to eat at that.
Okay, at lunchtime.
Yeah, something to get like more protein.
Yeah, she just needs to eat.
I mean, you have to check if she's not allergic. Make sure she's not allergic to chicken. She's not allergic to chicken,
She
right?
could be. I don't know. I need to figure that out. I always
you
feed her
just
the.
introduce it in there and then see if anything like she's really itchy or anything like that, starts happening. Then you can be like, okay, well, that probably that's what it was.
She's definitely not. She as soon as she goes home, she eat all her food, and then she sleep. I fill her back up. She doesn't eat until the morning, but she will eat like a little bit in the morning. But once she see I'm getting ready to go to work, all she cares about, okay, we leaving.
So then it sounds like you're gonna have to say you're getting ready. Like you may need to put her in, or she may need to eat before you start getting ready to leave. Or you may need to put her like in the bathroom, so that that's the only thing that she can focus on is food.
Cause she'll eat, then she'll look to see where I'm at.
And then she can't. So she put her in the room, she won't be able to see where you are or what you're doing. Oh, she's food.
At least she's being in there, right? Okay, that's good. Where does she run to now? Upstairs. That's all she cares about. I have another groomer next month, so it'll be 3 of us. So the pressure will be off. It's good to be wanted, but sometimes it's a lot. I groom $110 this month. This is the most amount of dollars I personally have groomed in about 5 to 6 months. I typically groom about $80, and I'll be chilling. But 110 is a lot. But I'm focused. But I went out last night. That's the problem. If I didn't go out last night, I'd be more motivated. So I had 2 cancellations today. I was so happy. And Alexis groomed one of my dogs this morning. Yeah, I'm literally gonna go to sleep.
She went outside.
She went outside? That's what she
She
wanted.
wanted to go out. She busted that door down there.
She wanted to go outside?
Yeah.
You know, I felt bad. She's just so stressed out that she just wanted to release herself.
She literally, that's all she wanted. She just wanted to shake herself and just go.
You see? Now I gotta be a little harder, see? Because she doesn't, if I don't do that, I'm gonna injure her. Stop it. Well, other people will see this like, oh my God, he's being rough. I'm using what? Oh, I have the wrong, I got the wrong blade in there. Thank God I didn't cut her. See, I gotta, no baby. Because if I do it the other way, which is this way, she's gonna try to, look, see how she move her hand? I literally have to be very careful. See, she bring her tongue. So I literally have to go, turn her over, hold it this way, and I have better control. But this looks rough. I kind of got her in a arm lock, in a hand lock, or some kind of lock.
Did you color me again, or?
Yeah, I just did her tail and ears. This was just fading. Oh my God, it's not easy. Right? Look at that. Look how nice she is now. She just got put in a headlock and she's still good. This doesn't look appealing. Oh my God, you're putting the dog in a headlock. But it's the safest thing. Because if I try to play around and she's putting her feet in there and boom, cutting the tongue. So I'd rather assert dominance than be a little and causing an issue. See, see that? I gotta brush the mats out. See that? That's me just put a little bit of force to be able to get all the mats out. See that? If I didn't do that, it'll just be there. Yes, it goes crazy, but you gotta assert dominance. You have to use the right positions to be able to do it, or use a muzzle. He has every right to go crazy, and I have every right to secure the dog. But if you've never seen it before, you're like, oh my God. He's not. You can't be gentle when a dog want to bite you, because they will. Every dog is capable of biting you. I don't care who you are. People forget that part. You know the crazy thing is, when I did pet CPR, if you don't secure the muzzle and you try to do pet CPR, you try to do anything on the dog, that dog will do anything in its power to stop you, even though you're trying to save it. So you got to find a way to tie the mount together when you handle any part of the dog. I don't care if you're the owner or not. That's why I'm the professional. Thank you. Imagine you got a cute little German Shepherd or Rottweiler or a Shih Tzu or a Doodle, and they're injured, and now you're trying to save their lives. They're attacking you. They're gonna bite you to the point you're like, I didn't expect that. This is not like Toby. Of course it's not like Toby. Toby is hurt for the first time. It's not like him being hurt either, so he's trying to protect himself. Absolutely I do. It's not easy. And the thing is, right, the funny thing is, I've groomed 110 dogs. That's 110 different situations, different personality, different houses, different everything that I have to use my head while I'm grooming them. You don't know what could happen. It's not like I'm dealing with one dog. But this is what I chose. I'm not upset about it. Okay, so like when I'm pulling them weight, like this dog, I feel comfortable here. So now I'm trying to push him over here. You know what that dog's doing? She's putting all her energy over here. So I'm trying to push her this way so I can have control. But now she's doing that, so now it looks like I'm being rough. You see what I'm saying? That's the same thing. When I'm trying to pull the dog here, they're pulling everything back. They're doing like, I'm like here, boom. If the dog just kind of came, it'll be good. But because the dog said, this is the position I want to be in, you have to move me. This is why dogs correct each other all the time. So this is a sense of correction too. A dog would come and bite another dog or show him correction. Because dogs, once they assert their dominance and they assert where they position themselves, you got to move them. If you don't move them, they're not moving. See? My point. You see how that looks? So now I got to go back here and do that and then hold on to the dog. Now I'm rough. It's all good though. I love it. Bro, dogs do not like to get groomed. They don't like it. They tolerate it, but they don't like it. This is how she wants to stand. This is the way she's going to be able to say, she's saying that I need to adjust. I can adjust to a certain extent. I can adjust right here. But I can't do back there if I adjust right here. I have better control here because my twos are to the right. I can hold it this way, and if something happens, I can let go. And if she tries to jump, I'm still in control. But anyway, I could be here all day. See? When I hold her like this, she's like, oh my God. You know what I learned how to hold something like that? I remember I used to groom difficult dogs. And I used to just leave them like this, and I try to groom them like this, and they bit me. And one time, I cut the ears. This was like 10 years ago. I cut the ears. But when I learned about holding them from here, you have full control. And even when a dog tried to bite you, she would literally have to turn over her head this way to come for me. So while she's turning to the right, I'm going this way in the circle, so then she won't get me. Now, if she turns this way, I'm turning this way. I would never get bit because I'm not taking any chances and I have full control. And more than likely, when they're like this, they're going to sit still because they know they're defenseless. There's nothing they can do right now except bring their tongue out. It doesn't hurt them, but I have control. If you want to say hurt, if I'm pulling it, maybe yeah. But I'm literally holding it from the one area where I'm in control. If there was hurt, they would be screaming and yelling. They would be trying to do more. But I have control. Then I can do my job better because I have control. At the end of the day, I'm not worried about this hurting them. I'm worried about this hurting them. This is what I'm worried about. I'm worried about this. Not something like this I can just take my hand out. I can't take my hand off this if it goes left. See? See how she's just being dominant through the whole process. I can use the noose, but the noose only works but so much. So this is my own personal noose. If I was in the business trying to hurt a dog, I wouldn't be here grooming. I'm in a business trying to make a dog look good. Look, the owners want this lash, which I don't like. So now I gotta hold her in a certain way so that the lash doesn't get injured. So I won't cut the lash. See what she's doing? You see how she's trying to move away from me? And these breeds are the worst. In the past, when I didn't know, I probably did one of these. I still do this, but I don't like this because this can pop their eyes out. So if I had a difficult dog, I might do that. But more than likely, when I have difficult dogs and I gotta do the face, I'm gonna bring him to my chest, hold him down, and I have all the security that I have. And then, I know she's like my example, and then I'm gonna hold it from here. So now, I don't get bit. I don't get bit, and I can do what I need to do. You see what I'm saying? Even though this dog is in a forceful position, I'm still in control. I'm educating y'all, but you're telling me I need to be careful. I'm careful every moment I pick up a dog and put it on my table. I'm careful. I know how to groom difficult dogs. I know how to groom all kind of dogs. That's why people come to me. And I don't get bit. But I know my limit too. I know when to stop. And I know when to turn people away. Dog grooming, to me, I think is all about dominance. The pet is trying to dominate you. And he's doing everything in his power until he, at some point during the dog grooming, he just gives up. And said, I can't win, so I'm just going to give up. And this is when they're chill. You see how chill she is? She just gave up. And I can feel that I'm in control now. She literally just gave up. She's like, okay, I can't fight him no more. I'm tired of fighting him. Let me just get this done so that I can go. This is why we do the face last. Because by the time we get to the face, the fight is done. They don't have any more fight in them. Most of them. So they just chill and just like relax. And then we can do a nice face. When they have all their fight in them in the beginning, you're not going to get a face done. Look at her. Look how cute she is now. She's like, okay, I'm tired of this fight. He's right. No. And then I use my voice a lot. When I use my voice, it's just to know that I'm not happy with what she's doing. I can feel she's about to do something that can put her in danger, so I raise my voice. I'm not saying no, because then she's gonna associate that with me playing. I'm not playing with her right now. Absolutely not. She's not gonna bite my fingers. When you do the face, to me, you actually can anticipate what a dog's about to do most of the time. I know people want clout. I'm here with y'all. I guess I want clout too. I'm here with y'all. Look how scared she is. I want clout too. That's why I'm here. But come on, man. Don't try to insult my intelligence, bro. It makes you look bad. I understand you're a troll. Your job every day is to troll people on the internet. You must get paid for it. You don't come out here trying to talk left when you don't know what you're talking about. This is why most groomers don't show what they do. This is why most groomers like, I don't have time for that. They quietly, peacefully make their money and call it a day. The job is already stressful and it's already emotional. All of this is a lot of emotional because my emotions have to be right in order for me to take a sharp object and put it in front of a dog's face. If my precision is off or I'm emotionally unfit, I'm gonna injure the dog. When you ask me to be gentle to the dog, if I'm not gentle right here, then I'm not a gentle person. But if I gotta assert dominance, that's me doing my job though. This is the gentle part. If I'm not being gentle here, then okay. This is the part I need to be extra gentle. Even though I gotta pull this mat out. You don't think every morning I wake up, I say I'm gonna go to swim? You don't think I'm nervous? You don't think that something crazy could happen? Then I gotta and you get to see it in firsthand? Don't blame me. Shit happens in the dog salon all the time. All she's trying to do is I'm gonna do everything in your power to make your job not easy. Because if I do that enough, just like how I do it at home with my parents, you're gonna stop. You're gonna feel so bad that you're gonna stop. And then I win. But here's the difference. There's no emotion in what I'm doing right now. I'm doing my job. The emotion comes afterwards when my job is done. Because then I'm proud of my job. So I'm not gonna let the dog manipulate me. Because they manipulate you every day though. There's a saying, if you walk your dog every morning at 7 a.m., the one day that you don't walk your dog, it's gonna remind you why you didn't walk the dog. They're not gonna hold their what's the name, they're just gonna go. And that proves to you that they're already in control of you. They're just gonna just make a mess. They're gonna come in front of you, make a mess, probably destroy one of your tools, one of your stuff, and then go chill. Because they telling you that you messed up. We had a plan. I woke up, and at 7 a.m., you're supposed to walk me. My dog, I walk her anytime between 7 to 9. And she holds it every time. There's never one time. Absolutely. The tone of the voice is important. The tone of the voice tells me when I need to do what I need to do and when I don't. This is not my puppy. I'm just a professional guy doing my job. So I can't be super sweet all the time. They're going to take advantage of me. Look at his beautiful tongue. Look at that tongue. That tongue is ready for it to get injured, God forbid, if I'm not in control. Nobody, I always say this, I say this all the time, nobody want a cute dog with an injury. I'd rather my dog look crazy with no injury than a cute dog with an injury. Nobody want, oh my God, this is the cutest. And you know what? And I have injured dogs. And I would feel so offended when I would go to the vet with the dog and the owner, and then the vet or whoever, the emergency person, say, oh my God, looks so cute. Look at you, got a cute haircut. And I would be so offended by that whole situation. I'm like, you think I want to be here and you telling me that this dog looks cute and I messed up and I injured the dog? Like, it irks me so much. But I understand that she just trying to make a light of everything. But like, yeah, I don't want a compliment from a vet if I'm in the vet office because the dog looks cute. Hell no. So for y'all vets, don't be giving nobody no what's name. Don't be giving no compliments. Just do your job. Because they be hurting our feelings. I mean, hurt my feelings. I don't know about other groomers. The reason I'm holding her like this is because these fake eyelashes that people love now, if I don't do that, it's scary, right? I'm gonna cut the eyelash. So I gotta kind of hold it like this and clean up between that. This is the same dog that was wilding out. I don't like this eyelash concept anymore. I used to think they were cute. I don't like it. I think it's just so, ugh. So now I'm closing the eyes. See? Now you can see that thumb. I think it needs to be cut. It's so much of a hard work for us to maintain. One time, one time we cut a owner's dog eyelashes. The owner said like, "Oh, we give her back grooming service." They was so mad. I was like, I'm sorry, but that's not actually grooming. I took so long to grow that, and this happened. I was like, come on. It's just this dumb eyelashes that we started. I don't remember what groomer started this eyelash maniac thing that people do. I don't like it. This is not grooming. It's actually, to me, it's actually dangerous. Keep it real. No, once she heard that bell, that means she knows somebody's coming. The dad is here. No, stop it. There's mats here. Whenever I gotta use force, it's because there's mats. I don't want to use force. a mat. See? Happy Pride Day to my Pride clients. That's the one, right? That's the one. Yeah. No.
I just got here.
Stop it. No, I'm talking this one. When I hold it like this, I'm on the mountain. Stop, baby. It's the only way you can hold them when it comes to trying to get the face to even out. When you hold them like this works too, but only for a short period of time. Because she could easily just jerk her face. When you hold like this is the best. Especially when you're doing a poodle or doodle, this is how you want to hold them. You're going to get everything. You don't see the face better. See that? You see the face a lot better. You see how if one side is even to the other one. And then when they smile, you see if anything is missing. See that? You get to see all of that. This is how we were taught in school. This is how we were taught. Just a second. I'm done. I'm done. The stress is over. Another grooming with no injury. So you can see the face a lot better. See, once you smile, you can clean that up a lot better. And we're done. Ready to go to work? Go home? Progressive? We know you busy grooming a dog, but we have been trying to get hold of you about my insurance renewal. Yo, Progressive, yes, I will reach out to you. Yo, I've never seen Progressive. Yo, this is some new stuff. This can't be. Is this fake? Yo, this can't be real. Yo, I gotta screenshot that. Hi, how are you?
Hey, how are you, man?
Yes, I heard you guys try to groom her.
We did.
How did that go?
Not amazing.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
it was okay. I mean, there were just some mats, and we tried to.
You trying to do it?
We tried to clip them off a little bit, just because I know that they're.
Yeah.
You know, and she's fighting it, and
Yeah, she's a fighter though.
she is. She is a fighter.
Well, we got it done. That looks good for you?
It looks great, man. I appreciate it. You just. You back in. Thank you. Hey, Baba. I know.
All right, so the difference is 107.87.
Great. Can I pay with a different card?
Yeah, sure. So,
Remember.
yep. So all you gotta do is just follow the prompt right there. Did you want to go ahead and book the next one, or are you just gonna let us know?
Not yet.
Okay.
Because we had some out of town things that we're doing.
Oh, you got some done? Yeah.
No.
Absolutely. So I cut it really short for you, so that should last you a little longer.
Okay, that's great.
Okay.
I prefer that because
Yeah.
just
You got a lot going on.
Oh yeah.
I understand. She's gonna be so tired. She's gonna be.
That's great for me.
Yes,
That's
she's
great
gonna
for
be
me.
tired. Cause she doesn't sit still. She just
Doesn't,
really
man.
she
she's
makes
very-
you work for everything that you got to do.
She does. She very much does not like.
What she doesn't like.
Exactly. Like if she can't go over there, she's like, why can't I go over there? Why can't I get in that? I don't understand why I do not have free access to everything. You know.
That's good though.
All right, Bubba.
Thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
I appreciate it.
Bye bye.
Come on.
All right. So the total comes to, we charge $145 for the grooming. With tax, it comes to $12 with plus $12.87 for tax. So the total is $157.87. They put $50 deposit down, and the rest was $107.87. For a dog that
You've heard the owner. So I do need to renew my insurance, and I was thinking about going to State Farm since my other van is at State Farm. So for Progressive, supposedly hit me up. It was just too funny because I was thinking about should I go to State Farm with my other van? Because Progressive, I don't know about y'all. Y'all be trying to hit me up in the side of the head. But that's crazy, yo. That's the challenge. So you have a lot of people who want to get their dog groomed and then come back 3 months again to do it again. So that's why we charge a matted fee. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't charge a matted fee. It'll be cheaper. But you have clients like that, and you got clients who are regular clients who get the same charge regularly. The dog gets groomed amazing. So it really depends on the type of client. As a business, you want to be in the middle to be able to service everybody. Yo, Progressive, man. I don't know if that were yo, that's I'm still laughing because why do I believe it's true? I do smile. I smile a lot. Why do I believe that was Progressive for a second? I'll be tired, man. I'll be tired. I'll be tired. I'll be tired. I'm telling you, I'll be tired. It's not an easy. This is not an easy. I love it, but it's not. It's not an easy business. It's not an easy business. So, for those who want to get into this business, I'm going to show you some stuff. This is how much dogs we have groomed this month. So, by tomorrow, I'll be at 110 dogs with my 6 dogs. That's how much dogs we groomed. Okay? So, just from grooming, this is how much in revenue dog grooming brought this month. That's revenue. That's just for dog grooming. So, yes, I groom every day. And my grooming salon, it's as small as a closet. That's my grooming salon. Alexis be killing me. Alexis be... Whoo! I love Alexis. Alexis lives in my building, comes downstairs every day, see I'm working hard, and like, Brian, let me groom that dog for you. What am I supposed to say? No? Okay, sure, groom this dog. Why not? Take another dog. I'm never going to say no. So... because we're grooming dogs. It's grooming season. So when you see here, yeah, we can get to the 500. When my new groomer come in, she also gonna live in the building. And I'm like, which dog y'all want to take? So I can focus on the business. I truly believe we haven't even scratched the surface. Yeah, I want to open a dog grooming school. That's the expansion. I want to open a dog. I want to take this building here. I want to open a dog grooming school, and I want to teach other people the same skills And then I want them to work together. I want them to work together. Hopefully they work with me. That's what I want. That's 20 days of grooming. Now she does a little bit more. She came from Alabama. She was on Pop Relief tour, and I was like, I really like how you groom. I love her demeanor and energy. I'm like, if I ever have an opportunity for you to come to New York, would you come? She's like, sure, why not? She was like 21, so I was like 25 now. She's like, sure, why not? I'm like, okay, cool. So I met her in 2021. She started working here in 2023. So September's gonna make her 2 years working with me. 2 years. I don't want to show y'all too much. I don't want to show y'all too much because I don't want her business to be out there. But this is a point I'm trying to prove. Two years. That's how many dogs she's groomed. 2 years. 2 years. Besides Juanita, she has been my number one groomer. My number one. That woman, whatever she wants to do, I'm like, we need to do this. 2 years at 45%. Start about 120. So like at the end of the day is she came from Alabama. I'm like, come to New York, come here. We'll figure everything out. And she did. I've had groomers here who I've worked with and they don't understand my concept and they're not willing to work. I have built a brand. It's not me, it's how I do things. It's my social, it's my community that I do things for. It's the way I handle dogs. It's my approach to this business. That's what this is. It's not me. I'm not doing anything different. I'm literally being myself and I enjoy it. So when people say things that affects my character, yeah, I'm a man. I do have to be, I groom out of this. In order for Alexis to groom her dogs, I need to groom all the difficult dogs. I need to groom all the difficult dogs. You get my point? I need her to just work. And I could sit here and do the rest. I've never had anyone like her before. I'm just saying. Yeah, I have very high expectation. So when people come in here, you're not playing with me. Because I'm not playing with you. I could do that. I'm going to do all the difficult dogs. When Labrie comes, I've known Labrie since 2020. When she comes, I'm going to sit her down like this, Labrie. What is it that you want to accomplish? What is your goal? Don't tell me it's making money, because you're going to make money. Like, what is it that you want to do? I'm going to sit her down and I'm going to lay it out for her. And together, we can go. I don't need, you know what? What's this thing called 300 men? You just need a few good men. You don't need a lot of people. I want to train more people, but I only need is a free. I wish I could throw a guy in this mix, because another guy in this mix, we're going to get a lot done. Hi, how are you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
I'm
Good.
making us ready.
You know we're closed, right?
No?
Yeah, close at 3, but it's all good.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Sundays we close early. We got to tell
I'm
you
so
from board.
sorry, I didn't
It's
know.
all good, no problem. Yeah, we normally close. I was just grooming today, that's why I'm still here.
Oh,
It's all good.
Okay.
Alright, so let me get
We had like a change in our plans, and originally I had reserved Teddy for Wednesday.
Yeah, then I know you switched
Yeah,
the
right. So I
drop
just-
off
It was
day.
like kind of confusing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It's all
Sorry.
good. No worries.
I won't forget though for next
Oh, no. I mean, if we're open, we'd love to give you back your pup.
time.
We don't want to keep your pup. Let me get Teddy for you, okay?
Okay, thank you. Hi, Teddy. Hold on. Come here.
So I'll have Natasha make the adjustments tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Because you pick up a day early, so she has to go in and make changes. No worries. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome. We'll see you soon.
Okay. Good to meet you. Hi.
Loving cats. This is why that sounds good, but it doesn't make sense. Because the way that was done is through a system that makes sense, where we have bathers, we have assisting roomers, so she can just. If you look up the Madison system, that's what it is. We'll make it easier for you to continue working. So the idea is to have a bigger location and build more Alexas. You see what I'm saying? So if we turn a location into a dog grooming school, we have 2 rooms upstairs. One room can have 3 or 4 Alexas in there working, and then the other room, they're helping to get to the Alexis level. That's the plan. When you open another location, now that 1/3 of the business, you have to cover expenses. But it doesn't make sense anymore to have any big salons. It only makes sense to have another business similar to this, grooming, daycare, boarding, and then grooming is just a small part of it. And then that grooming can have the opportunity to make the most amount of money. Things have changed, especially in New York. Bigger locations are not gonna do well because this, like for now, they got this new business. It's in Chicago, but I think it's gonna come to New York. It's called Dog Drop, where they drop your dog. You can play for like a couple of minutes, whatever. It's not gonna work long term, but it sounds good. Because it's not gonna work. It's just the cost of labor is just not gonna work. Labor is too high. So the point is, what I would do is get a van where it's franchised under her name and we're partners. So she keeps more of the money and I'm supporting her in wherever she wants to go. She's already gave me 2 years. I appreciate it. I know she's gonna do one more year, but like that's what my vision would be for her. Or education. Let's have you teach other people. Let's teach you to help you teach others this concept. You're in Chicago? Yeah. Like my good friend has a shop in Chicago. What's the shop name? It's the tip of my tongue. His name is Duke. He's a really good groomer. That's my guy. What's Duke shop called? Duke Grooming Studio. So he's at 221 East 31st Street, Chicago, Illinois. Duke is an amazing groomer. He has so much potential. And he started as PetSmart. Then he did his salon for a while. I mean, he did his in-home grooming. Now he has a shop. So it really depends what people want. Yes, mobile pet grooming, if it's done right, is a huge opportunity for standalone shops. Because you can expand your footprints in the vans without opening another location. But a fleet of mobile is just as successful. But you got to be able to have 2 groomer per 1 van. So you have to manage and maintain vans, manage and maintain groomers that come in and out. So for a business that has a standalone shop that does dog grooming training, we can open up a fleet of vans because we're always going to have people on deck that we're training that can go into the vans. That's the goal. Yeah. Training a dog grooming academy inside our business model. That's what we're doing in 5 years. Each of them are going to be trained. They're going to work in our business model. And then they're going to be in vans. That's one part. The second part, we're going to open boutique doggy daycares similar to this. 25 dogs for daycare, grooming, and boarding. Those do better than big standalone spots with all the glitz and glatins and all the fanciness. People are dying in that because they have to deal with labor costs. They got to deal with dogs. I'm having enough dogs, rents, taxes. A boutique spot operated by 9 people is going to do way better in terms of profit than a spot that operates with 100 dogs, 25 people. Because you have to deal with employee retention, which our industry has the worst employee retention. You got to deal with operational costs. You got to deal with emergencies, and you got to deal with bringing in dogs. And now you got to deal with advertising, creating a brand. So boutique places that can service an urban environment like New York, Chicago, North Carolina, New Jersey, Boston, Texas, all areas in Texas. I'm thinking about where all the populations are. Seattle, downtown Atlanta, parts of Houston, possibly. I can't really think of any. Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona. But in these places, more I'll do mobile vans. I would do more dog daycares in in an area where there's a lot of people who are working professionals. Chicago is, Chicago has always been. Chicago had this and I don't know how to. It's called Borough. I did a business plan off of what they did, Borough, but they went bankrupt years ago. They had pet amenities service. That's the one thing I haven't been able to get off the ground. Pet amenity services, where you work with the management company and your booking services integrated with the management company, where pet parents in that specific building can book your services and you can honor them. If they need mobile, the mobile come twice a week. If they need walks, one person is dedicated to do all the walks. And if they need overnight boarding, a van comes around, you know, and pick up the dogs and bring it to a facility. That's the one thing I've never been able to get off the ground. It's so challenging, especially in a rental building. But you never know. I know this business. I know this business in and out. I literally go home and study this business. I really do. I know this business. I know this whole industry in and out. But you know the one biggest opportunity that, and I always want to speak to dog groomers because I feel like dog groomers. I've said this before, right? I feel like the dog groomers, we don't know how much valuable we are to the industry. We don't know that. We just take what they give us, but we're the most valuable key player in the industry. And this is what I mean by that. And I always like to use this analogy. In the span of a pet life, right? In the span of, if we do math, we're going to do simple math. One dog groomer. Let's say a dog lives 12 years, right? 12 years. Let's say a Shih Tzu lives for 12 years. That sounds about right. Typically, a Shih Tzu get groomed how many times a year? Bare minimum, 5 times a year? 5 times a year. 5 times a year. Can you say more than 5? That's about 60 interaction within those time. But now let's look at it that way. Someone like me who does grooming, daycare, and boarding. Your dog's coming in, get groomed. Within 12 years, you may board with us maybe once or twice a year because you're going on vacation. Something may be happening. You may have to paint the apartment, and the exterminator says that everything needs to come out. Yes. This is why I'm okay. Have you considered merch? Yes. I've been really looking at merch. I need to sit down and put an actual plan for merch. I really, especially the fact that we've been doing really great on YouTube. I really want to do merch. I just don't know how to do it yet. So if you have some ideas, I'd love to talk to you. So when I say dog groomers have the biggest opportunity, because when a dog comes to us, they may come to us matted, dirty, or whatever, anxious. But when they leave, the owners are happy and smiling, and the dog seemingly feels good the fact that they've been groomed. So through their whole experience, they go to the quote unquote the groomer, but we make them feel good and we make the owners feel good about themselves. While a vet, they may go to the vet once or twice a year, right? But if they get sicker, it may be longer. So let's say in the lifespan of a Shih Tzu, they may go to the vet 20 times within that lifetime. And that experience is not always great. It's about something else, injury, whatever. Your dog's not just gonna go to the vet just to go say hi and get some treats. No. So we have more interaction with the pet parents, even though the pet parents may not value us as much as they value a college master, doctor, or veterinary services. But we save the owner more money because when we see fungi or any issues with the dogs, a lot of groomers are well educated in varieties of skin issues that we can just recommend a couple of things before you go into the vet. So we're almost like your partner. I'm part of your family. When I groom your dog, I'm actually part of your family. Because it's so hard to find good ones. You get my point? So then, why not groomers not being the one that own more ownership in the pet industry? We should be creating the booking apps. Because we already know how we want our appointments to be booked. Some are doing it. We should be building the mobile vans because we already know exactly what we want in the vans. We should have our own brushes, combs, shampoo, conditioners, shears, because we already know exactly what we want. And it doesn't take that much money to do it. It's just you reaching out. Okay, from Saudi Arabia, is you reaching out to manufacturers, you putting a tech pack together. Tech pack is how you want it to be designed. And spending a couple of dollars, and you could just use your credit cards. Most of us have good credit. And then once you test it, it's good, you can mass produce it. You can sell it at the shows, or you can sell it on your online shop. But we don't think like that. Only the few amount that does it. That's why you see some of the groomers who've been the most successful, the ones who move over to the product side. You get my point? What's up?
Oh, no. I'm just watching stuff. Are you still alive?
Yeah, I'm about to get up there. I want to help clean before I get out of here.
Huh?
So I want to help clean before I get out of here.
Yeah, that room's a mess.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it.
Do what?
Just make all that mess and then clean it up all at one time. I can't do that.
I don't know.
It feels, to me, it feels overwhelming at that point because then there's just so much mess at one point. So that's why I like to clean like
as you go.
As I go, because when I get to the end, it makes me feel like I can't. It makes me just feel like there's so much to do that I.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. I like to clean it. I have this whole mindset of cleaning. Well, I'm about to do it because I gotta get out of here. I have 1 more hour. I gotta go. So you gonna bathe those 2 dogs today or tomorrow?
They leave at 9, so
okay, in the morning.
Before they leave.
Okay. Okay, so how do you differentiate your business from others in the market? That's an in-depth question. So there's multiple markets. If you speak about my local market, my business, my competitors in my area here is, I have the box shop. That's Melissa. Love her to death. She's not a groomer. I'm a groomer. I have Paw Country. They're doggy daycare. They're not a groomer. I'm a groomer. I got Lisa is it Lisa? Wanda. She's a groomer. I'm a groomer. And I have another guy up the front. So in my immediate space, I majority of my business comes from Harlem, my community, but I invest into my community. Every year I do something that doesn't make me no money at all. It doesn't make it costs me money to do. Like this year we're doing the doggy wash. I'm doing with a real estate company called Steven, what's called Brown Harrison Steven, and we're gonna get some bankers, and then I'm gonna get my interns and my staff. We're gonna bathe 100 dogs for the day. I'm gonna reach out to dog shampoo companies to donate the shampoo. Brown Stevenson's gonna give me some money. I'm gonna put some of my money in there. The shampoo company's gonna give me some money, and I'm gonna do something, and it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna share it on social media. That's how I differentiate myself from everybody else. I actually do things for the community, and I do 2 or 3 things a year. Do Halloween parties. I sponsor other people dog events, other social dog clubs events. I literally do that. The second thing that makes me different is I literally are on social media, and I'm very transparent on what I do. I show you all exactly what I do, how I do it. So when you're looking, I pop up. You're gonna see my TikTok, you're gonna see my YouTube. I'm a business owner who owns a dog business that's actually works in the business. I'm not just a manager or a CEO. You see what I'm saying? Have you thought about getting a van, becoming a mobile? Yes, I have a mobile van. I have 2 mobile vans. Going around and pets, yes. You see what I'm saying? So when you ask me how I differentiate myself locally, that's how. Now with all the groomers in the industry, I have a nonprofit. I do well. I went to Nigeria. I went to Ghana with my team. We did workshop. We teach groomers. I've been to 16 different cities around the country offering free grooming. I do a lot of media and television about things in the industry that needs to change or uplift. I do educational content. I'm on YouTube. I'm on TikTok. So you ask me how I differentiate myself is if you're looking for realistic viewpoints, unadulterated, is that the right word? You're gonna come to me. I get booked all the time for television because I know what I'm doing. I'm very passionate about it. I'm not the biggest. I don't have all of the viewers, but I'm consistent. You always gonna, if you Google dog father, you'll probably see like 50 different articles about me. So when you see me grooming here, I'm just doing what I love. I don't hide it. I'm literally doing what I love at the highest of my career. Isn't it? It's also very scary because I can do something on live and that could change in a minute. Is there anything I would do different if I started over? Probably not. I probably wouldn't have never had any partners. The only thing I learned from the partners is how not to have partners. But now I want partners, but I want the right partners. I probably wouldn't have a partner that doesn't have the same vision as me. One. I think I should have went harder in mobile in 2019. I should have spent more time doing mobile grooming. That's what I think I could have done differently. I'm going hard now, but I should have went harder then. I went and bought a used van, and that was the biggest mistake I've ever made. I should have just built a van or just buy a van. personally, I probably should have had a child earlier. I should have had one child at 27 and focus on running this business. I want to have a child now. You know what I'm saying? So I feel it's a little later because now I really want to make hundreds of millions of dollars. And now, but I want to have a family, so I got to be able to maneuver both. I think I'm more prepared now than before. But I think as an entrepreneur, you need to be able to set in your entrepreneurial journey when you want to focus on a family. How does that involve you and your entrepreneurial journey? Are you want to be a mom and pop shop forever? Or do you want to turn this business, this vision into generational wealth? Do you want to grow? And somewhere within that, you need to, if you're a family person, you need to be able to plan family. And I think what I didn't do is plan family. So I feel like that's the only thing that I would say. I had opportunities, but I should have left situation earlier so I can focus on planning family. How do you acquire new clients and retail? We do newsletters. We do newsletter once a month. For us to acquire clients, we focus on just our existing client. A lot of times, a lot of people focus on new business where all of your real money is in old business. So we send out offers, text messages about whatever's going on. But if you notice what we did, I pre-book. We try to focus on pre-booking all the time. It's all about pre-booking because pre-booking keeps the doors open. So when I'm on social, when I'm here on TikTok Live, YouTube Live, if you see somebody ask me about a groomer from Westchester, what I love about, her name is Lux Groomer. What I love about social now, the algorithm really puts you right through the people that's in your community. And then the other thing I do, the community events, word of mouth goes a long way. Creating content works no matter how you look at it. But my new thing is ads. I've been focusing on doing ads. I think when you're doing well, you should still do ads. I think a lot of people only do ads when their business is struggling. It's already too late. You have to run good ads and consistently run ads, even when you're doing well. We have doggy daycare. We have doggy daycare on the second floor. I do want a bigger one, but not too big. Yes, we offer doggy daycare. So last year we did about $850,000, and $550 of that was doggy daycare and boarding. Yeah. How do you handle setbacks? I stare right in the face and I try to make that shit work. My good friend told me this all the time. Yo, when situation happen, just think of a steak, because you know I like to eat. It's just one bite at a time. One bite at every day. Just take one bite, one bite, one bite, one bite, one bite. That's how you handle it. Have a second plan, and it's just one bite at a time. So, yeah. Yeah, doggy daycare is where the money's at. But it needs to be done right. I sat down with Marcus Lemonis in 2015. Actually, I have it on my, if you go back and you look through my YouTube, you'll see it. I won Chase Mission Mainstream Grant in 2015 to like expand with my business. I was one of 33,000 people that won it. And he got me on stage, the prophet, to talk about how I can expand my business. So that's why I feel doggy daycare shouldn't be big. Say, think of it like a hotel and focus on filling the slots, even though people may or may not use it. That's why we came up with packages. We sell packages like nothing. Like packages. So we put book and we overbook, and we hope that they all don't come in at the same time. And the truth is, New Yorkers don't come in at the same time. They don't. And we don't have overbooks either. People will buy packages and not even use it. That sounds crazy, right? They just do. Yeah. People do that all the time. So once I started doing packages, that's when the money started rolling in. Because now we can sell more than we have available. And by the time they all make their schedules and all this stuff, they never here on the same day. They just don't. Okay, guys. If you don't have any more questions for me, we're in New York City, USA. If you don't have any more questions for me, I can appreciate my TED Talk with y'all. That's not easy. That's not easy. So one thing is we do pay better than most dog daycares. So they motivated. We do activities with the dogs that you're not doing the same thing every day. And then I do bonuses. We do bonuses regularly. All the tips we get, we split it up and we do bonuses. People give us tips on top of their boarding packages. I don't understand it, but they do. We do company outing. And then whenever I get a TV deal and it's big enough, I split it. Like we get a TV deal. When I got my Visa commercial, everybody that was in that commercial ate. That's really it. Everyone knows their job. We all mature. We all been working together at least 5 years. We know what we're doing, you know. And I do bonuses. What's the condition there because of Iran tension? I'm sorry, but this is a business thing. We're not talking about politics. But thank you for stopping in. Wish you all the best. So, only dogs or cats? We only do dogs, no cats. I tried to do cat before, and that wasn't gonna work. So on that note, I feel like I've answered all the questions for that. I want to clean up. I want to see what else going on. So I have to say goodbye to y'all. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for taking the time out. There are more understanding of how business operates. Yeah, this business is fun. It's not easy. DC too. DC is a good place. This business will do well in that DC area. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the TED Talk.